Who's that line? Hey, who's that line? Who's that line? Hey, who's that line? Who's that line? Who's that line? Who's that line? Hey, who's that line? Who's that line? Hey, who's that line?
Yes, welcome. Hey. Welcome to Poetry Open Mic Asheville. Yo, what up? Good evening. It's Wednesday night here at Sovereign Kava. I don't know what night it is anywhere else in the world, but that means it's Poetry Open Mic Asheville tonight. Asheville's longest running and voted best open mic. Thanks to your support. My name's Caleb Beissert. It's a pleasure to be your host this evening. Thanks for being with us. I'm going to get it warmed up with a few poems. Y'all grab some Kava from the bar. Drink up, get comfortable, relax, get ready for this open mic. Big shout out to my crew tonight. David Singleton, our sound designer. Morgan Beissert, our technical director, and our lighting designer as well. And on the lights, the live stream production. Be sure and share your performance tonight or your friend's performance from our page, Sovereign Kava, Facebook, we're live, and on YouTube as well. Check it out. Yes, indeed. We appreciate all the likes, comments, and shares. And be sure and check out our full schedule of events on our page as well. We got some really good stuff coming up, including some awesome bands this weekend. We got Tomato Calculator in the house Friday night. And also Saturday night at 8 p.m., we got the Moon Unit debuting here at the Kava Bar. So check it out. Some good music for you this weekend. And all the other wonderful events are ping pong on Monday nights. We got chess club on Sunday afternoons. We got open jam on Tuesday nights for the musicians in the house. Come check it out. Some really good music every Tuesday, 8 to 11. All right. Let's get down to it. How y'all doing out there tonight? Very good. Yeah. That's what we like to hear. All right. It's going to be a great night. Cool. I'm going to kick it off tonight with a couple cover poems and some originals here. But we're going to start with the great poet Jane Hirschfield. This is Let Them Not Say. Let them not say, we did not see it, we saw. Let them not say, we did not hear it, we heard. Let them not say, they did not taste it, we ate, we trembled. Let them not say, it was not spoken, not written. We spoke. We witnessed with voices and hands. Let them not say they did nothing. We did not enough. Let them say, as they must say something, a kerosene beauty. It burned. Let them say we warmed ourselves by it, read by its light, praised, and it burned. Here's a few from the old surrealist poet Yvonne Gall. They're translated by Nan Watkins, Thomas Rain Crow. This first one's from 10,000 Dawns. I want to be that birch tree that you so love. I would have 100 strong arms to protect you. 100,000 green and gentle hands to caress you. I would have the best birds in the world to wake you up at dawn and console you at night. I would pour you from the petals of the sun in summertime. I would wrap your fearful dreams in my shadow. I want to be that birch tree who carves out your grave with its roots in order to embrace you again and again. In the fields of camphor. You are at home in the fields of camphor. In iodine swamps, you drink yourself finally young. The brown brandy of roots nourishes you better than jugs of sun. A torch blazes and reels in the oil of your eyes. A fire makes music with flute and drum. Your ancestors' skeleton dances at the festival of decay. The noble yellow flower that blooms once every 1,000 years slowly uncoils from your rib cage. Al-Assam, the unshed tear in the hollow of my skull. From this there grew long, long generations later, a dream weed, night yellow, murder sallow, unique flower, unnoticed by the bees. The inner trees, the drunken trees, the trees of my life drunk with death and hot are leaping up out of my head, full of fruit, using roots, hands and suns, nimble and thoughtful animals. Saturn's light is burning in the eye of the golden frog. All the time, the comets blossom in the pastures. And the last one was translated by Robert Bly. Rest in power. There's a few originals. This is Sanctual. Go slow across the bridge. Angels appear spidery and naked, making out, pouring water. I disappear into unmarked bars where they serve all night. I drink deep sips of whiskey made of water from an ancient spring, when extinct birds sang and the stars were different. The water has changed. I sit on a bar stool, teeter and lament its passing, grateful for something. Give the bartender everything I have. Hearing Lorca play the piano, it did not bring back the cafe dark and cool from the Andalusian heat. It did not stop the storm clouds from gathering above the Cathedral de Granada. It did not dissolve the bullets from the guns of fascists. But when I listened to the trembling old record, your voice coursed through the piano alive, though it did not unburn the pages. It did not move your lips. A light shines. It doesn't help to worry. You must think you got this. You can do this. When you think I'd like a drink of water, your hand picks up the glass, raises it to your lips. You're riding on an infinite wave. Put your finger in the water. See how it creates more tiny waves. You can see the reflection of stars, but if you try to touch them, they disappear. We can be the waves guiding each other, or we can be the storm we turn away from. Turn to the beaches at the edge of time. Turn to the orchards where we rested in summer. Turn your thoughts to what heals you, even in the darkness. All right, I got one more for you. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Y'all be sure and grab some Kava and all that good stuff. And stick around, keep it locked here. Appreciate all the comments, too. We'd love to hear from our viewers. This one's called Missing Man Formation. The merchants sold all the seas and land, now turned to space and beyond. We awaken with beer case wonder-wise, crawling in daytime ivy over voids of lipstick and cross-country down in the Great Lakes, flocks of lullabies lost in cloud animals, restless yellow ducklings, fiery wolf dogs. Look up cautious the trail, even blinking fast cord rides, strip poker chips collide wildly. Turning up the avenue, smokers rest, stop, wash of highway gone by every minute without me, without you, long, far away over mountain and desert, skilled insect palpitating, sunset rapture, late woven moonbeam, chrysalis on the horizon. Eyes gleam. Starry field of wonder and decay. Like leashed dogs on sidewalks, licking water. Copiers and useless machines, buzzing traffic light green, wrapped around cars and phone poles and light. Sailor's hat, cheese captain's blue sun, running around the lips of the ocean. White peaks, amazed by centuries of star child, bright eye and corn mazes. Set for winter by bedtime, old friends sick shit, eating the eyelids, basking in the captain's robes, not waking up for mockingbirds and seasons homes. Olive pits, cherry stems, whiskey glasses, melted rock, peacocks in the garden, purple umbrellas and teacups. Rings, folded napkin, drawing ink blotted faces with tears. Give arms to enemies armed with fingers, tying shoelaces on faces and books open to blank pages, and giraffes hiding in urban plains, windows washers peeling loose in the human zoo, violins and rain phrasing. Pursed lips, eyebrows locked, trembling the strings. Damned rivers elope here. Strange winds take vacations here. A ragged old man cries for you in the street. Unseasonable bleak fog rolls over the mountain, rolls over the earth like a stern hand pressing the temples of the land, parched, brown, same refuge forsaken in different places, idiots running the gamut, which is controlled by those behind curtains, deep black rust, open daisy jumpers from airplanes, foil curtains, blown sheets, noisily oil on the water of our time, ticking and slipping through branches and buildings on seminars of lakes, surmounting storms, vicious summer eyes in the rainstorm, everything covered in tears. Stars settling into night day blackness, gone right by children, telling us who we are, telling to their mothers the stories of the generations, coming again, returning, drifting out, returning, going again, the wayward wanderers, lost friends in blue furnaces of old love. Framed caretakers tend the embers until the children arrive at our ruins. The ghastly light breaks over all that can be seen. And the song of a single bird, from the fractured slabs of concrete, the rough monoliths and crude altars, mossy, with gray tires and bags of nothing. The song, unnoticed by the day. Over the great hills, the water falls away. The bird takes flight, dropping a feather. Thank you very much. My name's Caleb Beissert, and I'm here every week. All right, let's get some open mic going here. Y'all ready for some open mic? A little bit. When I say open, you say mic. Open. 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 All right, that'll do. Thanks, y'all. Y'all are fucking awesome, if I haven't said that already, and very attractive. That's right. Y'all grab some drinks from the bar. Hey! So, wow, nobody signed up for number one. That means first up on the mic, number two, we got John Lang in the house. Make some noise, everybody.
Hey everyone, I got some poems tonight that I wrote this week. This first one is God Bless the Roadkill. May I be well? May the mangled possum on Merriman Avenue be well. May I be happy. May the bloated raccoon on 40 East be happy. May I be free from suffering. May the unidentifiable husk of fur and fractured bones on Clingman Avenue be free from suffering. I bless the roadkill as I drive by them. Their deaths were quick, violent, and unceremonious. Their funeral attendants are careless drivers and scavengers, each attendant taking steps to further desecrate the body, tearing and smearing the once living animal in a bloody ceremony of apathy and taking. I bless the roadkill because it makes me sad to see death. It is straightforward and dull. There is no glory or grandeur. The magic and artistry is stripped away with a decapitated corpse half strewn over the gutter. I bless the roadkill because its death was senseless and random. Neither participant had planned or desired it, but that didn't change the outcome. Death is neither meticulous nor fair. I bless the roadkill, for we share the same fate. Its time was on a Friday afternoon, but my time is coming. I have no way of knowing how unceremonious, violent, and swift it will be. Whatever I have will be taken, and the grand majority will carry on without a second thought. I bless the roadkill because they deserve to be blessed. All beings deserve kindness. I bless the roadkill because I am afraid, and I deserve kindness. I would bless you if you blessed the roadkill, and let your blessings flow freely and abundantly. The roadkill should be blessed, and so should you and I. We all share the same fate. So like death, don't be meticulous nor fair with your blessings, whether it be a friend, an enemy, or the soggy roadkill on the side of the road. This next one's kind of an anecdote, but we'll say it's poetry. Arms crossed, broad frown, pivoting back and forth slowly and steadily. Eyes looking over the gems that were wrong. Wrong shape, wrong color, just wrong. My mother had finally retired, and the idea had come to me right away. The beautiful topaz I'd seen months before. A beautiful cut pendant. Perfect size and in her favorite color. I hadn't forgotten it, but now it was gone. Bought by someone else who could see its beauty and didn't hesitate. The future had been so clear and joyous, and now it was gone. My brain was startled as I continued looking at the case. I'd looked over it a dozen times, hoping to find a replacement, but it wasn't going to happen. It was gone, and that hurt. The two workers avoided eye contact with me, the disgruntled jewelry buyer And that irked me too, but everything irked me at that moment. I pointed at a different topaz, and the worker obliged. I stared at it for a minute, trying to will myself to like it, but I couldn't. I took a breath and placed it back on the counter. I had an expectation for the future, but that expectation wouldn't warp reality. Walking out of the store, I was thinking where else I could find a pendant. 2 days had gone by, and I was in my 4th shop looking for this pendant and was quickly giving up hope. The workers, sensing my frustration, approached. Looking for anything? Yeah, a pendant, something blue, maybe a topaz. Well, let me see what we have back here. A bag full of topaz pendants she pulled out from behind the counter. My heart jumped. Some of them were quite nice. We have these, she spread them over the counter, and the ones in the display behind you. I turned to see a 7-foot display I hadn't seen. My heart jumped again, even higher. I focused on the lovely aquamarine pendants, lovely but expensive. And the topaz will be down there, she pointed. There on the bottom. I held it in my hand. Beautiful color, shape, size. I looked it over top to bottom. This was it. I walked out of the store with my treasure clutched tightly in my hands. The relief was a lightness in my body. I'd been so upset, but I still allowed myself to believe that what was meant to be mine would be mine, that there is abundance, that there is enough, and I didn't need to clutch quite so hard. The things you forget when the topaz is missing. Thanks, everybody. That's all I got tonight.
Keep it going for John Lang. Thank you, John. Very nice. Good stuff. And I just have a soft spot in my heart for roadkill poems. Oh, very good. Oh, it's good to be here tonight with y'all. I always feel better after a little open mic. It's good for the soul. So keep showing up each and every Wednesday night and stick around because we got a whole lot more coming at you tonight. Keep in mind, we do offer a free drink for our performers after your performance. Just see the bartender, and that's a little thank you from us. And either way, drink Kava, do open mic. Yes, indeed. Up next on the mic tonight, we're very fortunate to have Chris and Salim in the house. Bring a little rhythm to your bones, your soul, your blood. Give it up for Chris and Salim. Woo! Oh, sorry about that, y'all. We're going to come back to Chris and Salim in just a little while. But let's keep rolling, get some of these other folks on. Because up next, we've got Ethan Kempner, the foreign installation in the house. Y'all give some noise for Ethan Kempner, the foreign installation!
Everyone. Shit. Oh, this Kava double. Everyone get a Kava double. I've never done this before. It's It's going to be an a cappella Radiohead song. Karma police, arrest this man, he's like a fridge. I'm fucking up the lyrics, so he's like a detune radio. Sorry, this is too real. Karma police, arrest this girl, her Hitler hairdo is making me feel ill, and we all crashed the party. This is what you get. This is what you'll get. This is what you'll get when you mess with us. Karma police. I'm so fucking nervous up here, shit. I am so... Jesus Christ, help me. All right, we're just going to jump the part, okay? Yeah, here we go. Yeah. And for a minute there, I lost myself. I lost myself. And for a minute there, I lost myself. I lost myself. For a minute there, I lost myself. I lost myself. Oh my God. You know, the first verse of this song is Karma Police, arrest this man. He talks in maths. He buzzes like a fridge. He's like a detone radio. That's what I am. Thank you.
Keep it going for Ethan. Thank you, Ethan. All right. Okay, I think we do have Chris and Salim. Yes. All right. Y'all give it up for Chris and Salim, man. Keep it going for Chris and Salim. Thank you, Chris and Salim. Yes, indeed. Some good rhythm for the soul. We're going to keep rocking here. We got plenty more coming at you tonight. Keep in mind, we do this every Wednesday night right here at the Kava Bar. Check out all the other great events we have coming up. We got our schedule posted up. And definitely check out the shows this weekend. We got Tomato Calculator, 8 p.m. on Friday night, and 8 p.m. on Saturday night. We got the Moon Unit in the house. Also, check out on the 26th of this month, we've got our comedy night returning to the main stage here at Sovereign Kava at 8 p.m. on the 26th. It's going to be a good time. Justin Blackburn will be headlining along with Manoy Hines and some other great comics that evening. Check it out. Comedy for your health. Boolah. All right, next up on the mic tonight, we got Audrey Salander in the house. Audrey, make some noise, y'all. Give it up.
Hi, everyone. I've never done this. I do poems. As of recently, we're going to start now. Hi. I was in middle school when I noticed how much I craved my own flesh. I was a good kid when kids seemed the label, enough A's to match the screams that came on later on. But later on came. And by the time to wear a garish robe and pretend anyone still loved me, the only bar I'd raised for myself was Xanax. This is before, though. I respect your time. And by the time I was 13, getting suspended for watching men fuck on the bus, I paced in the hallway, dripping blood on the most boring white floor you can imagine, ignoring it. The skin on my fingers was my savior, fueling me as I kept pacing. I learned it from my grandmother, whose every gray hair was accounted for, and every anxiety was made known. I decided that was how to do it. And any picture of stability and safety blurred. How I heard the name I'd stabbed to pieces would shout through my head as a test, so I'd rip myself apart a little bit on the outside. My fingertips are just scar. My butcher shop is sold out every day, and I wondered on the bus how tempted they were to tear off what's between their teeth and chew. Part 2. It's the milk you've been nursed on. The stones you stood on to reach the knobbles, the chocolate chips mom kept on top of the fridge, or the taste of Red Bull kissing vodka at a club no one likes. Yet you're weak when you're weak, and the stuff crumbles like shortbread in your teeth, and candy coats the floor, and you're tasting the Red Bull right back up again, and you're 12, and in your father's home, putting in Cheryl's earrings as she offers you campfires in a glass, watching in bewilderment as your parents writhe on the floor, giggling like you'd never seen them happy. And you're craving it again, like you're a word away from getting her back, and you wish someone loved you like she loved sunsets or blood or anything. And it kills you, but maybe it's just lashing out in the same place that you scream, a tantrum on the same floor they had felt anything, a tremor as you go to adorn yourself, a tremble as you hit the fridge like a train, you feel the holes and bruises as you have another, because it's sweet and it's rare, and you're more than still young enough, aren't you? And then 3. I can't, fuck, what was it? Sorry. I can't breathe with, nope, that's not it. Shit. How do I get like this? Drunk in every shit way and none of the good ones, taping my toes to the edge of a table instead of stepping forward or jumping off. But at least I have, do I? I don't know how to do this anymore. I'm 90. I'm watching everything play back. Vomit and tears and cum and blood, a lot of blood, usually my fault as if it's an accident. In truth, I love the blisters and the caves, little smiles forced into me, joy like the pills, joys like I have shit. Fuck, why can't I just... The new one is practically bursting with the stuff. I've had them for longer than I can't... I slept in our bed alone for years before I gave it away. Back to the other half, of course. It never felt right. It was weighted wrong, pushed just high enough on my end, ever so, that if I rip the tape off and just fucking jump, I know it'll kill me. And then I won't need the lighters or the screens. or the memories floating in front of me, or the carving, the endless carving. I might not even need whatever the fuck the word's supposed to be. And that's all I got. Thank you.
You selling it, everybody. Audrey, give it up. Yes, indeed. Kicking ass. Very nice. Very nice stuff, Audrey. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Keep coming back. We're here each and every Wednesday night. And we got plenty more coming at you tonight, so stick around. Up next on the old microphone tonight. Let's see, is that Ella? Or Emma? Ella? Ella! Y'all give it up for Ella! Woo!
Hi, how's it going? My name is Ella. I haven't performed anywhere in like 6 or 7 months, so I'm a little bit nervous. But yeah, this is gonna be a Bob Dylan song. Also, I'm on a 12 string tonight, and it's a little bit different. And also, I'm going to stop again, so sorry. Oh my god, this is super embarrassing. Hi, good morning. Perfect. Well, I'm walking down the line, and I'm walking down the line, my feet will be flying, telling about my troubled mind. No worries. I got a heavy-headed gal, got a heavy-headed gal. I got a heavy-headed gal, and she ain't feeling well. When she's better, only time will tell. Lord, I'm walking down the line, walking down the line, and I'm walking down the line. My fate will be flying, and telling about my troubled mind. My money comes and goes, my money comes and goes, my money comes and goes, it rolls and flows, it rolls and flows through the holes in the pockets of my clothes. See the morning light, I see the morning light, and it's not because I'm an early riser, I didn't go to sleep last night. Got my walking shoes, got my walking shoes, I got my walking shoes, and I ain't gonna lose. What else can a poor boy do? Lord, I'm walking down the line, walking down the line, and I'm walking down the line. My fate will be flying, telling about my troubled mind. Thank you. Thank you. Also forgot that on a 12 string, a capo doesn't really hold everything down, so that's a little nerve-wracking, but it's fine. Anyway. And I'm going to do a Lucinda Williams song, Fruits of My Labor. Baby, see how I've been living, velvet curtains on the windows too. Keep the bright and unforgiving light from shining through. Baby, I remember all the things we did when we slept together and the blue behind your eyelids, baby. Sweet baby. Traced your scent through the gloom till I found these purple flowers. I was spent, I was soon smelling you for hours. Lavender, lotus blossoms too. Water the dirt, flowers last for you, baby, sweet baby. Tangerines and persimmons and sugar cane, grapes and honeydew melons, fit for a queen. Lemon trees don't make a sound till branches bend and fruit falls to the ground, baby, sweet baby. I've been trying to enjoy the fruits of my labor. I've been crying for you, boy, and truth is my savior. Oh, baby, sweet baby, if it's all the same, you take the glory any day over the fame, baby, sweet baby. I've been trying to enjoy the fruits of my labor. I've been crying for you, boy, and truth is my savior. Well, baby, sweet baby, if it's all the same, take the glory any day over the fame, baby, sweet baby. Thank you.
Keep it going for Ella. Very nice. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Ella. Straight killing. Y'all, we're cooking tonight. We got a lot more coming at you. Y'all stick around. Keep it locked right here. Sovereign Kava on Facebook and YouTube. And also in the Poetry Open Mic AVL group. Check us out. Give us a like, follow, share, comment. We'll take it. We'll take any of it. Y'all, it's a really awesome night. Because we have Kelly Hoyer in the house next on the mic right here. Y'all make some noise for Kelly. Give it up.
Okay. Oh, of course, hold on. Sorry, of course I lost my place. Okay. I'm going to keep the intro short here. I'll be 31 this year. I wrote this poem for my 25th birthday. So this is... I just realized it was on my phone, and it's like weird little saved portion. So here we go. This is called Song of My 25th Self. Here I am at 25, obligations of past behind me. What wondrous nightmares and deceitful paths I tried to mark my foot upon. What blazing trails of not quite and dead on I might set forth from here these days I stand in. I remember when I was naive enough to believe that there was a shift in consciousness that split childhood from adulthood, curiosity and knowing. I pondered a future of complete knowledge and sense of self unrevolving and presumed a woman dead inside of all imagination and wonder, replaced with some opaque guru that never questioned again by the age of 25, the age of emergence into a quoted blessedhood of reprieve for those who had gotten there. By what powers? What transcendence into an apathetic Buddha? Blind realities ran rampant within my conduit and breakers. In retrospect, I can say this is a belief inflamed out of insecurity sparked from the continuous learning and safety away from uncertainty. Safety, leave me. Sure footing, leave me. Wishful thoughts of my mother's warm bosom and encompassing arms, leave me. Though the dreams of you reflect the necessary of soul within me, I must ask you to leave me. For the very constructs you try to protect, you lay bare and desecrate. Your thoughts that should lead into action lead into nothing but lameness and despair, and the worst kind. I cry out at 25 to no longer be a victim of memory, to no longer be shackled to another's desire or even my own, even in good intention. My own greatest intentions have led me backwards and hungry, eyes rolling inwards and stomach lurching between humble and self-defeating. Sometime this year in my mother's life, she learned of me, prepared for me, created visions of my life. I will never know which of them came true or ever will come true in hopefulness or pleadance against. She must have felt a prisoner whose walls so pure were enclosing in. Sweet mother of leave it behind. Sweet mother when child of running away cross country to rid herself of staleness and false. Sweet mother of experience and quiet inquisitiveness. Sweet mother of staying behind for what? For us, too long. Sweet mother of becoming befuddled in another's gameplay and losing. Sweet mother, I live this life at 25 in remembrance of you and matrimony to you, to the life that got caught, swept away from and by rules and lies and love and false love. Your life that fell way to the side. Did you ever get to find that bliss, that deliciousness from a journey to the other that was tucked inside you? If not, I've got this life, and every part that is all of me touches you, and I am alive, I am alive. Peal, peal, the bells go onward, toward, and inward, a part of my life. I am 25. What a song. Everything is new. I see colors and textures. I see pains and splinters. I see guffawing laughter, all new. Melodies, beaches, tragedies, mountains, keys, and locks, all new. I see new hands to hold. I see new fires. Some smother, some smolder. There are new freezes. I can see the blackening of toes. I see meanings and trees and blisters from climbing, all new. I see books, I see birds, I see beds, all new. Arguments, exhaustion, discontent, but something sweeter persists, new. I call on the greats. I call on the worst. I am alive and I am 25. This experience is mine, and I hail from a long line of society's insubordinates. They saw society and were bored with it. Not me, not me. I see spells and nets cast forth. I can feel the rift and it tingles up my spine. I tilt my head back, open my mouth, and my open palm stretch upward, waiting for the showers to bless their entirety into me and to teach me. How else can my insubordination teach them? Yet there is a moon resting in my belly, pulling me into phases, willing or not. My greatest lesson will be to live myself in every single one. Those wanings, those new moons of darkness. Can I find peace inside those receding tides instead of gasping against them? This love for life is unconditional. The fact that I am conscious has the utmost meaning. I am worthy. Yet there are chemicals and rust-dusted anecdotes that, despite this love, continue to pour from the belly moon's icy sides, and they seep into my heart, causing me to live like ice, not knowing how to know myself, kiss myself, love myself with that unconditional I bear outward. But I do not wish to rid this moon. I am not this moon, but it is me. It gives its everything to me. The answer is from observing the moon, understanding the moon, taking in the lessons of the moon. But I cry and she pulls, but I dead weight and she pulls. She gives most when I lie and say she is taking away. Discordant moon of self-doubt, discordant moon of self-free, discordant moon of isolation and wine-kissed lips, discordant moon of tender sorrow and blistering bliss, you leave no part of me untouched. There is nothing you can't find. Discordant moon, I live this life at 25 and dance with you, and burning desire and fatigue with you, in the tides swimming because of you, in love with you and at peace with you. I've watched too many people fall into currents, and then I repeated the actions seen against my will, drifting away in the rushing until I decided it was time to use these bizarre structures called muscles and to swim against the bloated floating bodies. I must come walking towards the sea, a siren trying to unlure the masses instead of her greater calling, you see, because I am alive, I am 25, and for right now, this body is mine, this life is mine to decide. But in my dreams, I leave this shell and these waters. There are alternate planes, and I find myself repeatedly dancing circles inside the same ones. Demons, succubus, demi-goddesses damning, blessing me to the same fate. Bathhouses that never end, detonators and the end of the world, fucking on a spaceship, and I orgasm looking at the stars, hanging off a cliff by 3 fingers while all watching boredom, walking backwards through crooked graveyard crosses, aquariums and tanks and death fish and sweet electric eels. Earth-splitting quakes causing eternity drifting alone, nuns tying up innocent chaos to a chair, talking to my mother and telling her she is dead. Labyrinth after labyrinth, so many intricate mazes, and all of this experience has no tangible evidence, but the joys and the pains from the rim dimension have legitimate effect with me here on this plane. I have had weeks of pain and exaltation and premonition and ideas and plans from these paralytic adventures. Who am I when I am dreaming? Who am I when I am awake? For what it's worth, I'm done dreaming a million what could haves. I'd rather continue the burgeoning of what is. Here I am at 25, and what is it inside myself that I'm still running away from? Here I am at 25, and why are there days I beg to hide? Little girl, little child, old as the universe, and yet with all of the battlegrounds I have torn my way through, I still find bumps in the night to cower in front of. Because inside our minds, we are all eternally alone. Infinity exists between the two most intricately connected beings. There is uninterpretable lyrics of melodic transcendence we can never share. I can't explain how much this unnerves me. Because of this, in younger days, I wished nothing more than to melt into another. I was willing to extinguish all parts of self and sacrifice to absolute connection. Through a series of lacerations and sabotage, I came to the understanding of how exhaustible to life that solution was. I have to become more and more myself each day. How else can I find all the connections I long for and know I can fruit? I am willing to touch the edges of infinity that separate myself from another. I am no longer afraid of the possibility of pain. In a moment of love, I gave up the barbed wire distrust I built out of fear and instead found the limitless expansion of trust and vulnerability and kindness in the arms of those that care for me. I am loved. I am loved. I am loved. Ecstasy, bliss, freedom. Here I am at 25 and I am ready to live until I die. I am excited to breathe and cry. An emotion, a synapse firing is a creation, an action from imagination, so why not laugh about it? This is life. You see, sadness is beautiful, but left unguided, it is useless. So as I put these tools to use, I keep finding what a delicate thing it is becoming yourself. Here I continue to process, guiding myself with as much honesty and love as I can procure. I slip by some days, but I never give up, attacking apathy with curiosity. Evolving Kelly, I love you. Evolving Kelly, I wonder at your beauty. Evolving Kelly, I cringe at your feelings of defeat and celebrate every step you take towards life. Evolving Kelly, I look at your future with excitement and anticipation. Evolving Kelly, I forgive your transgressions and applaud your successes. Evolving Kelly, I live this life at 25 in harmony with you, working with you, getting into trouble with you, learning your twists and turns, and giving you continuous opportunities of growth and love. More than once, I've wanted to cut my time short with finality, and now I am laughing and hugging, and I am so happy to be alive. Yes, I am 25. Chaos birthed love and laughter and belly aches from both. And as I unclothe myself in these words, I can't understand why I've ever been so fearful. The rays of sunshine pour outside from within my smile, and I can't wait to give the world a mouthful of my teeth.
Kelly Hoyer, y'all. Keep it going. Hell yeah. Kelly, spin that hot fire. Thank you, Kelly. And happy early birthday. Anyway, happy unbirthday. Hell yeah. Yes, indeed. Good to hear it. Thank you. Cool. We're gonna roll right along here. We George Baisley. Got a George Baisley on the list here. George. Do we have a George? Going once? Yes? Okay, we do have a George. Just in time. That means y'all give a big warm welcome for George Baisley. Give it up. Woo!
Twisted your ankle, I carried you. You got a divorce, so I married you. You fell off a cliff and I buried you. And I wish there were more bad times to see you through. You never got cancer, you never got AIDS. Never let off any life hand grenades. There are so many things to go wrong, but the list is not long. There's not enough bad things to fill up a song. You twisted your ankle, I carried you. You got a divorce and I married you. You fell off a cliff and I buried you. And I wish there were more bad times to see you through. You never got herpes, you never got crabs. You never got pustules all covered with scabs. You never got cancer. You never got the AIDS. You never got drunk and suggested charades. There are so many things to go wrong. The list is not long. There's not enough bad things to fill up a song. Your ankle, I carried you. down to see my holly tree. Come down to see my holly tree, where I have lived myself and me horse safely in my holly tree. Jumping Jack, he was a flasher at the bars and the passers like to wag it as he walked past her. We'll buy him a cat, name it Alabaster, take it down to see my holly tree. Come down to see my holly tree. Come down to see my holly tree, where I have lived myself and me on safely in my holly tree. Mary Margaret was a tart, had a different area code for every little part. Jumping Jack, he stole her heart. Now they moved up to a Pepperidge farm, where long has grown my holly tree. Come down to see my holly tree. Come down to see my holly tree, where I have lived myself and safely in my holly tree. Jack and Mary in a tree, K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Out pops babies number 1, 2, 3. We'll bounce them off our skinny, scabby knees, straight over to my holly tree. Come down to see my holly tree. Come down to see my holly tree, where I have lived myself and safely in my holly tree. Thank you. Thank you. I sit all morning in this room and write these foolish songs. I sing them to you, and when they're over, I have no more to say. And isn't it fun to be the one who picks me up when my Humpty Dumpty heart begins to bleed? Isn't it fun to be the lone white rag when I cut you down like a cokehead cuts a line? Oh, now isn't it fun? In the middle of the night, you wake me up with sex, and all you want is the warmth of the body, and that's exactly what you get. And isn't it fun to be the one who picks me up cut you down like a croquet cuts a line. Oh, isn't it fun? And my Humpty Dumpty heart begins to bleed. Isn't it fun? The flower of our love, it grows and it coils around our legs. Oh, it gets its sun from our flashlights, and we water it with our tears. And isn't it fun to be alone while rat? Isn't it fun to cut your feet and slit your wrists on the glass of my broken dreams that you sweep up? Isn't it fun?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes. Y'all keep it going for George Baisley. Very nice. Thank you, George. Keep checking us out. We're here each and every Wednesday night. Asheville's longest running. Over 11 years now. Here in Asheville. Poetry Over Mike Asheville. And voted best. Hopefully again this year. We'll see. Anyway, we got plenty more coming at you. Y'all grab some Kava and stick around. We got a lot of good stuff coming up on the list. And just remember, performers, you got a free Kava waiting on you after your performance. So be sure and take advantage of that up at the bar as well. We're rocking and rolling. Let's keep it going, y'all. We got Matt G in the house up next. Y'all make some noise for Matt.
The day you die, water sign, they'll stand in line, they'll say your name. He's here to fight, dumb and blind. He'll take his mind, keep it the same. hold tight, green eyes, red light, green light, big broke skylight, feel the rain. Trojan horses, chaos, divorces. If we fight, we can stay the same. What if I can't change? What if I can't? Yeah, when you go, you should know. Plain and slow, they'll say your name. He's overgrown, dead and old, chasing fool's gold. He's just the same. Hold tight, green eyes, red light, green light, big broke skylight, feel the rain. Trojan horses, chaos, divorces. If we fight, we can stay the same. What if I can't change? What if I can't? What if I can't change? What if I can't? Thanks. Thank you, Caleb and David and Kava Bar people. Caleb, your second to last poem nearly moved me to tears. Beautiful. Love John's roadkill poem as well. Oh, that is the one that needed the capo. Sometimes when it's raining, I want to go outside and you need silence. Head stuck in the railing, and I just think I'm right, but you're still whining. Mark says he's overwhelmed. He works too hard. Mark says he's not built like you are. I can't be your lie detector. Wildflower in the cold. I signing. Big game and I'm failing. Yeah, I'm too far behind, but you're still standing. Mark says he's better now. He's in the yard. Mark's glad he never went too far. I can't be your lie detector, wildflower in the cold. I can't be your debt collector, wildflower, don't you know? I know what you are. I know what. Thanks.
Keep it going for Matt G. Yes, indeed. Rock and roll. Yes. Y'all stick around. We got more coming at you tonight. We're here each and every Wednesday night. Poetry open mic ASHEViLLE, ASHEVILLE's longest running and best open mic. Thanks to your support. Grab some Kava from the bar. Chill out, relax. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Up next on the microphone tonight, we have Penelope Boulder back in the house with us. Make some noise for Penelope.
Howdy. I have an older sister. When I was growing up, I tried to emulate pretty much everything she did. And I thought about the time I turned 18, I had gotten over trying to emulate her. And then just the other day, I was talking to her and she said, "Oh, I'm reading Faulkner." And this little voice in my head went off and it said, "Oh, if she's reading Faulkner, you should read Faulkner too." So I guess I haven't quite gotten over that. And that's what this first song is about, Sister Envy. Sister, I wanna be like you. You got the beauty and you got the brains. You're cute and everyone loves you. You don't get yelled at and called awful names. In school, the teachers adored you. Said they loved having you in their class. If you're half as smart as your sister, a bar so high I never could pass. No, you can't be like me. No, go be yourself. No, you can't idolize me. Go idolize somebody else. You're a boy, and you might as well admit it. You're a boy, you're a boy, you're a boy. Sister, I wanna be like you. Being a boy makes me want to give up. Everything you do just comes easy. You don't get laughed at, teased or beat up. The boys I know are all rowdy and dirty. Please can I play with you and your friends? Your Barbie dolls and your easy bake oven. I want to dress up and play pretend. No, you can't be like me. No, you can't join in. No, you can't do what girls do. The Bible says it's a sin. You're a boy, and you might as well admit it. You're a boy, you're a boy, you're a boy. Sister, sister, I want to be like you. I'd give anything to have your pretty face, your blue eyes and your cherry red lips now, your blonde hair and your natural grace, your pretty girl clothes all covered in flowers, your young body just starting to bloom, diary full of mysterious secrets, the stuffed animals you have in your room. No, you can't be like me. No, you can't have my looks. No, you can't have my body. Go back to your comic books. You're a boy, and you might as well admit it. You're a boy, you're a boy, you're a boy. You're a boy, and you might as well admit it. You're a boy, you're a boy, you're a boy. And I meant to dedicate that one to my sister. So. And I can't really decide what to do for my second song, but I think I'm going to do this one. When I wrote this one, I came up with the title to begin with, and the title of the song is Drinking Tequila in Tequila, Tequila being a suburb of Seattle. And when I came up with the title, I had never had any tequila, and I said, well, gosh, if I'm going to write a song about tequila, I should go out and get some and drink it. And I'd heard that it did all these wild and crazy things to you, and I drank it, and it barely got me drunk. So I was a little disappointed. And there's two points about this song. One of them, the phrase visiting tequila, is Seattle area slang for marital intercourse. And the second thing is, the mountain that I mention in the song is Mount Rainier, not Mount Rainier. It's got an extra I in it. So that said, I'm drinking tequila in Tukwila, out here in Washington State. I'm drinking tequila in Tukwila. I'm getting drunk, can you relate? Sound transit take me from Seattle, take me down the line a little ways. We used to like to come and visit. This time I think I've come to stay. Now I'm drinking tequila in Tukwila, out here in Washington State. I'm drinking tequila in Tukwila. I'm getting drunk, can you relate? I used to work for Mr. Boeing in his airplane factory. But Mr. Boeing didn't like it when I came in drunk, so he fired me. drinking tequila in Tukwila, out here in Washington State. I'm drinking tequila in Tukwila, getting drunk, can you relate? Hopefully next week I will have some CDs to pass out. And I'm drinking tequila in Tukwila, out here in Washington State. I'm drinking tequila in Tukwila, I'm getting drunk, can you relate? Well, I'm not drinking here for pleasure, I'm drinking just to ease my pain. Gonna get higher than the needle, Mount Rainier and everything. And I'm drinking tequila in Tukwila, out here in Washington State. I'm drinking tequila in Tukwila, I'm getting drunk, can you relate? I'm getting drunk, can you relate? I'm getting drunk, can you relate? Thank you, I'll get off now. I don't want to. It's so much fun up here. I hate to quit.
That's right. Keep it going for Penelope Boulder, y'all. Thank you, Penelope. Yeah. Awesome. Very nice, very nice. Indeed. It's been a great night so far, and we still got more coming at you, so stick around, grab some drinks from the bar. Don't forget to tip your bar keeps. And up next, we got Andrew K. on the mic, back in the house tonight. Where's Andrew? Okay. Then, in that case, y'all make some noise for Andrew. Give it up. What up, Andrew? Yeah.
Okay. Is it cool to do this? All right. So I'll be reading a couple sections from my poem called Operation Unsung Pyramid. Thank you. You'll see that I've got a handsome hardbound volume of this, and we'll be releasing more of these in June 19th at Revolve Gallery. So love to see you guys there. They guard the doors, booming, looming at all those who would let love reign. Their swinging oscillations, heavy with captured song, coat the sky, silent as an obelisk, grave like nascent governance. They bulge when needed, and their silver symbols glory in their task. I approach with a god as my buckler. Would you be a hero too? Know then that life is a fallen apple, browning in the shade. Know that many flavors are necessary, that cinnamon propitiates the thunder for but a moment. The milky ones expose themselves to freeze my mind, their undulations awakening a different kind of blood in me. From the marrow to the dried up tongue, it tastes of brass, it rots me, makes me sweet. When you feel tender towards the pitiless ones, that marks you as meat, and their birds will come to carry you on. A hard heart serves a single word. A beating heart resembles a drum. Hold your heart in your invisible hand and brandish it. Its unprecedented song. The blades I bring extravagant, refusing to gleam until, like lightning, they answer the call. Then brightness becomes them. Rapidity takes on their names. Locationless, they insert themselves into every storm. But the bones pile up, forming pyramids, cousins to the song. Do you see the resemblance? It takes trajectory. The skull atop the flagpole will chase away the sun, so moonlight acts as emissary for those who dare. Those who find the dark chutes, who ride for 15 days towards the skull, again and again and again. Battle is better than victory. The milk that flows from the quarrelsome skies completes these newborn monuments. The characters change shape, rearranging thickness and length. Like serpents in nightmares, they stand. And when the sea comes to these words, it stops, becomes page to reply. And the door women write what the flames won't say, what the stars can't recall, and little girls everywhere begin to bleed. The beginning of time. It is the trickle of blood, the budding of breasts, the stiffening, flavorful nipples, milkless and free. Strange vagaries result, of course. The unread valentines are hurled across storms. Jealousy, the jaguar, stalks the idle ones, the ones who were passed over. Muttering memories turn inside out, tale becomes law, ritualistic woe-begone chrysalis, butterfly, butterfly, gone. Until we meet again, our fight is over. I keep the sky dust in a secret jar, just in case I want to meet them with my cracked blade. Now, my haggard breath knows better. Give them meat if you want milk. Give them boys beauteous in the eyes of the queen. Ocelot Farm on the edge of town. I pay a visit. I have a word with the cowboy there. Wisdom from a man like that goes nowhere, but it's welcome all the same. My racing mind is humbled by the grateful ones. My grandfather, my son. Springtime champion newly met. I show him the river, but he prefers the sky, the canopy that wasn't, the distance that outdoes itself, that mimics his pointing finger and his upturned eye. He makes the rain fall from the love play of gods and their retinue, unwatched at last, grabbing the visitors and turning them away. The one I sung at Everglades was clutched by a young maid. He grows in all ways, makes her smile, reflects it. The cat at the edge of town dashes off again to nowhere.
Andrew K, y'all. Keep it going for Andrew. Very nice. Thank you, Andrew. Yes, indeed. And you said June 19th? June 19th at the Revolve Gallery. Check it out. That'll be awesome. Anyway, let's see. We have an Aaron Price in the house tonight, I believe. Check it. This poem is called Sign. The anxious opiate addict, 10 days sober, keeps asking to play the piano. Unfazed that the answer is always no. He's just asking if he can play the piano. It had a sign on it that said, ask the bartender before playing. He just wants to play it for a few minutes. Is it cool if he just plays it for a few minutes? He's just asking. We're really just trying to close up, man. But he just wants to play it for a few minutes. So is it cool if he just plays it for a few minutes? He's just asking, though. He knows how to play. He'll play it really good just for a few minutes. He's just asking if he can play the piano. Just a few minutes. Piano, piano, piano. Is it cool? Piano. A few minutes. He's just asking. Piano, minutes. Piano, piano. He's just asking. Is it cool? Piano, minutes. Asking. He's just asking. He knows how to play piano. He play it for a few minutes. He's just asking. He's just asking if he can just play the piano. Piano, minutes. Piano, 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 piano. He's just asking. Piano, minutes, piano, 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 minutes, piano, piano, a few minutes, piano. He's just asking if he can just play the piano for a few minutes. He really needs to get something out. Aaron Price, everybody. He's going to take us out with one.
I was really annoying that night, wasn't I, Caleb? La la.
Many, many nights.
The talent to amuse. if love were all. Thank you very much, everybody. That's a Noel Coward song. Be a clown? Be a clown.
That's
Thanks,
indeed.
Caleb.
Aaron Price, everybody. The old piano.
I'm just going to play while you introduce the next person. Oh, good, yeah. You want to do some women? Okay.
What was said to the rose that made it open was said to me here in my chest. What was told the cypress that made it strong and tall? What was whispered to jasmine, so it is what it is. Whatever was said to the inhabitants of the town of Chagil in Turkestan that makes them so handsome. Whatever lets the pomegranate flower blush like a human face. That is being said to me now. I blush. Whatever put eloquence in language, that's happening here. The great warehouse doors open, and I fill with gratitude. Chewing a piece of sugar cane. Did I mention the sugar cane? Chewing a piece of sugar cane. In love with the one to whom every that belongs. Words by Rumi of the Barks translation. Aaron Price on the piano. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah, we're cooking tonight. We do this each and every Wednesday night. Starting at 8:30, sign up at 8. Keep joining us. And we got plenty more coming at you tonight, so stick around. Also, be sure and check out all the great upcoming events here at the bar. We got Tomato Calculator in the house this Friday at 8 p.m. and Saturday at 8 p.m. We got the Moon Unit in the house. As always, catch us for the Open Jam on Tuesdays. And let's not forget ping pong tournament on Monday nights, chess tournament on Sunday afternoons, and our fabulous comedy night, Comedy for Your Health, coming back to the Sovereign Kava stage on the 26th of this month. Don't miss that one. We got a whole bunch of other good stuff coming up. Y'all drink some kava, stay chill, stay with us. And up next, make a whole bunch of noise for Mark Hudson. Give it up!
Sorry. They say you are what you eat. I guess I've been eating a little too much chicken, But I've actually been eating beef. I've been eating more beef. But I don't know. I've had some new growths. I don't know what the fuck they're putting in the beef. Like what is, I don't know what's in the beef, man. Excuse me. I've been fighting this, right? It's a slow change has been coming upon me these days. Yeah. It's slow, believe it or not. And I gave birth today. I've got a new son, you guys. I'm naming him Tootie. He's a little... I'll be gentle with him. But if you want to hold him, let me know. Let me know. I guess I shouldn't throw my child like a frisbee. I'm sorry. Woo. How y'all feeling out there? I'm going to be fighting this chicken all evening, so he might come back, but I'm going to improvise for you guys. Well, I had to get to the other side. Okay. I shouldn't put my bare feet up on the bar. Is it? Ah. Y'all are funny. You like that cellular device? Oh, somebody got a phone call? No? No, but... Who's... No? Somebody... Oh, thank you. I should have said to turn off all your cell phones. Fuck. Okay. Ooh, yeah, let's make them walk. Yeah, another one. Yeah. Ah. Okay. I just don't eat me, okay? Please don't eat me.
But I don't want to eat you. I'm just a little ball of meat. Please don't turn me into a hamburger patty. I just want to have a good time. Oh, you like my feet, huh? You're staring right at my feet, yeah? Yeah, I need to clip my toenails, I think. Ooh, he's looking at Facebook. No. Facebook? Is it Facebook? Instagram? WhatsApp? Which one? Is it news? Is it the news?
Yeah? No? Is it? Oh, man. You having a real good time on your phone, bro? You're in the front row and you're on your phone. Are you here to watch the show? No? I don't know what. Oh, thank you. What's up? How you doing? Good. I noticed you like Nike. They're coming out with some new shoes. To cover up your bare feet. Your bare feet.
They're gonna come out with some Gollum shoes next. They're just gonna be foot wraps around the bare feet. No, they're not. No, they're not gonna do that. That's a lie. You're just making that shit up. Yes, this is true. I'm making it up. I'm making all this up. Stop it. Don't make up stuff. You want to be honest with people. Yeah. You want to be honest with people and tell the truth. Blah. Or just eat their faces. No, we don't do that. We don't eat faces. Yes, we do. We eat faces all the time. They're delicious. Okay.
Hey, I got a new movie coming out. Yo. It's a movie. I got a lot of blood on my face. And I can't really move on that one, so you can't understand what I'm saying. You know what I mean? And I got plastic surgery on my vocal cords too, so I sound kind of funny. But I still am in love with Adrian. She's my love for life. Y'all like my lips though. I spent a lot of money on my lips.
I had a little lint in just some lint on my new sexy bare feet. Hey, yeah, y'all like bare feet, yeah? Ooh, you know you like bare feet, baby. Ooh, sweaty bare feet. Yeah, I'm gonna take them off. I'm gonna take off my socks. I'm taking off my socks, whether you like it or not. Taking them off. Where's the fuck is Sin? Where is Sin? Oh, well, he's missing a fucking show. Y'all didn't see that, did you? Y'all, I know we're in the Bible Belt. I better cover up. I don't want to show too much skin because I'll offend all those Jesus flag wearing people that love. Ooh, they love waving them flags downtown. No, I bathed before this. You know, that's not my smell. That's one of y'all dirty hippies. I mean, just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to offend. Ooh, but there have been some funky smells. Oh, he found the glass slipper. Oh, I'm gonna get married. Just kidding. But he's gonna take me to the ball. Oh my God, this is not the glass slipper that I was.
Oh, sorry, my voice changed. I'm going through some puberty.
Where's my baby? There's my baby. Tootie. I only speak the truth. Who wants to play catch with my baby? Let's play catch with my baby. No? Nobody wants to throw babies around? That's not a thing? Now, I have a special talent. It's juggling babies. No, that's not a thing? Nobody ever does that? Oh, okay, just kidding.
Oh boy! I'm like a little demon up here. I just like being a silly little demon. I just wish I had a pitchfork. I left my pitchfork at home today. I'm sorry.
But I have fire in my hand. Yeah, and I can change the lights. Yeah. Demon, I mean silly little demon. That's gonna be the next onesie that I buy.
Oh, this makes me feel powerful. Oh, y'all are just
Loving every minute of this, you two. Just sitting in the front row, loving every minute. Y'all want to dance? Who wants to dance? Yes, no. Sorry, I can't get rid of that. I can't get rid of it. It's like something that's stuck in the back.
It's just, oh, God, this is really good acid. Oh, they're boring into everything. Oh my God.
You have to get down and get into the chopper. Get into the chopper. Hey, Arnie, we don't do that here. We drive. We drive our big old trucks. We drive our big old trucks.
Yeah, today is brought to you by the letter T. T is for truck. And no testosterone. I'm trying to do testosterone replacement therapy, but it doesn't seem to be working.
Okay, I'm gonna do one more voice. One more. Uno más. Uno más. Is this on? Is this on? Oh, okay. All right. I like to go to coffee houses and read books and write in calligraphy. And I like to adjust the glasses that I normally have on my nose with these two fingers precisely. Just up. This is a very strict method for adjusting your glasses. You have to use these two fingers, and it's the ring finger and the middle finger, and you go slow. You go real slow. God, I really wish I was doing mushrooms right now because my voice is woo. I could do this for hours up here. Oh my God! All right, but I think my time is about up, and I would love if you all would read some Molière and Shakespeare.
guess I put my socks back on. Aaron Price, ladies and gentlemen.
And this is actually my real voice. Thank you all for listening. Thank you guys for letting me pick on you. But you shouldn't be sitting in the front row if you're not gonna do nothing. I have a show next Friday at Cafe Canna called The Mark Hudson Show. Chill Tonic and Sister Ivy are gonna be there, which are two incredible bands. So I only got a couple tickets left, so let me know. It's going to be doors at 8, and the show's going to start at 9 o'clock. Thank you all for listening to me be silly and stupid up here. I did. I hope y'all have a wonderful evening. Give it up for your host, Mr. Caleb Beissert.
Keep it going for Mark Hudson. Yeah. Thank you, Mark. Y'all keep checking us out here each and every Wednesday night for more open mic fun. We're having fun tonight. Yes, indeed. Y'all still doing all right out there? Y'all doing all right? What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? You doing all right? Okay, sorry. Sign is a full list tonight. Sign-ups at 8 o'clock. And, yeah, what's up, y'all? Good to see y'all. Thanks for being here tonight. Yes, indeed. We're going to keep it moving for y'all. We still got a whole lot of people coming at you on the mic tonight, so we're going to keep moving. We got David R. in the house next. Y'all make some noise for David R.
Hello again. I go by David Rodriguez. My writer's name is The Water Magister, so if you like what I have to say, come follow me on Instagram or my YouTube channel. I have a trickle-down economy joke, but 99% of you wouldn't get it. I'm going to go ahead and read a couple of my writings here. People are like plants. Even as beautiful as the connection to the plant can be, if it's not watered every day and nurtured, this connection withers away and dies. Because without communication, the mind now takes hold and sways the opinion, and it now becomes a game the mind plays to protect you, due to past experiences and the rule sets you've given your mind to keep you safe. A wounded heart requires the utmost presence and devotion for the flower to fully blossom. If you're not capable of this awareness, pull back and wait for one who does. Thank you. I let go of another fantasy. It's all they seem to be, caught up in my head of what I wanted it to be. It seems over and over I draw in these wounded souls that have not yet met themselves as I'd like them to be. So here we are again, pulling back our energy, not really knowing where is my next reality. Focused on moving forward, not stopping to look behind, because forward is the only direction I wish to go. Where a path is unknown, maybe I'll meet another traveler on the way back home, only to see potential realities if only they wanted me. Thank you. This is an ode to my future lover. I desire a lover who embodies the noble elements. Fire emanates from her heart as passion and inspiration. Water in her vessel to remind her to be fluid with her emotions and unyielding in her expression and arts of creativity. Wind in the moments of her body moving so elegantly, reminding others to be in a certain poise and posture to embody the feminine. Earth in her grounded life force, solidified and energetic, unafraid of vulnerability because she knows she is safe no matter where she goes. I desire the type of love that there is no doubts between the two, no question, if, ands, or buts about it. We both feel it in our core, and it is undeniable feeling that inches us closer to each other each and every day. I desire the type of love that she is unafraid of expression in all ways, no sugarcoating to appease or enable characteristics that may linger. I desire the type of love that when the connection is felt, no games are played, no strategic gains, no ulterior motives. The intention for unification is the goal towards understanding ourselves and utilizing each of us as mirrors to amplify what we fail to see in ourselves. I desire the unconditional love that knows no bounds, removing limitations and certain perimeters, that I will only love you if you act this way or do this certain thing, all of it completely removed and just an open heart transparency. I desire a lover who is comfortable in her sexuality and unafraid to express it anytime and any place. I lost my thought. I desire the type of love that there is no... Ooh, there it is. I desire the type of love that she is unafraid of when the connection is felt, no games. I desire the unconditional love that knows no bounds, removing limitations and certain parameters. I desire the type of love that... Oh, I think I just repeated multiple things. Let me move on to the next thing here. There it is. I desire a lover who has developed the emotional intelligence to transcend all of her emotions and not allow them to run her. I desire all of these things because today and this day forth, I choose to embody these things within myself. And I reflect out a ripple and signal for that lover to begin to manifest, to play her role in the discovery of what is next in our purpose and the evolution through growth and having a new outside perspective on things that we may have missed about ourselves so that we can heal them together. Thank you. I didn't keep track of time, so you gotta let me know when I'm over. With every breath, she breathes rainbows into the darkness, creating a waypoint for all to see the many tunnels of possibility. She will be the type that if you don't write about her, she will do laps in your mind. You could ask her if she gets tired, but her response will be, I still have more to uncover, exploring every door, every subconscious thought, just so that she can dust off ideas you have long placed over your figurative bookshelf of things others didn't want to see. She will encourage you to do better things, build better, and explore more than others have done in the past, pushing you and testing the limits of your own self. She will be that pillar that, if you falter, she will always be there to guide you and pick you up with love and compassion. She will meet you on the corner of vulnerability and honesty. Until then, you'll only see each other as mere reflections when you look up at the moon. Thank you. This is a really short one. It's what I kind of believe what happens when you cry. Tears are the release of old memories and traumas, like the unloading of a USB stick. So now that you have more room to place more beautiful things within that vessel because our bodies are water. Thank you. Another short one. Every time I broke, I found a new piece of myself I never knew was there. Thank you. Something lingers in the dark. There is a yearning to be seen and loved. An aspect of my psyche that hides behind a veil because of the trauma that this heart has endured. Longing for that soul that wants to traverse the labyrinth of my mind to discover that little boy who just wanted to be loved and understood on all levels. The same longing is the one of why I'm in constant searching within my own psyche so that I can see what drives this soul's progression rather than leaving behind this world and moving on to the next. A sense of wonderment that desires the adventure of the exploration of parts of reality not many tend to go because of the fear of this unknown force that holds it all together. Yearning for that soul that can pry open these doors and walls I have built because they want to understand how my mind works. To be held and nurtured, to let known it's all right when times that I forget. Desiring an external light source to shine theirs on my darkened and gray areas so that I too can see what's behind the next level of awareness beyond this. A belief surfaces that unless someone meets me here, I'm unable to progress further, in part because I want to co-create a reality with another and set intentions to a unified goal that be a foundation, a bricklaying for others to see the possibility because no one else has built it yet. Where'd it go? Desiring an external light source. Oh, there it is. Here I sit, waiting for the perspective soul to truly want to learn me and this version that I've built. And here I shall wait while furthering my own discipline. Thank you. How much more time do I got? Okay. All right, I'll finish off with this. I wish people were more honest with themselves about things, but most refuse to sit. Did I say this one already? No. But most refuse to just sit with themselves and instead choose to occupy their time with attention from others. I think it's just a means because if they won't pay attention to themselves, they seek others to pay attention to them to fill that void. There is a fear involved when you refuse to give yourself time to yourself, alone time for you not to look at your phone, time for you to just listen to your own thoughts and where they are leading you. Because the mind doesn't want you to be there, so it creates experiences to place your attention elsewhere. Oh, you're afraid of sitting alone? It's okay, I got you. Here, check out this meme. Here is an illusion that wants your attention. Here is this, here is that. Whatever is necessary to prevent you from accessing deeper parts of yourself is what I will create for you, because I am your mind and you have given me those parameters, because you instructed me to keep you safe. For I am your ego. That fear of discovering more of yourself is telling me to go into overdrive and create all these sorts of things to distract you. You made a choice, you want to be alone? Here are countless people wanting your attention at this very moment, because I instruct all of fabric of reality. You want to experience celibacy? Here is countless people that want your sexual energy now, because you instructed me to keep you safe. Every time you make a choice, a free will checkpoint is then manifested. I keep saying it over and over. What is a free will checkpoint? It is a thing that from the moment you make a choice, the other temptations to see if that choice was what you really wanted to manifest will take hold, and if you actually choose that thing. This reality becomes what we don't give ourselves in time between each choice. It's like asking the universe, am I even real? The universe will reply back, yes, but only if you witness yourself, or only if you have others witness you in the process. You do not require a witness to experience yourself as real, but it is the go-to. Like when a child is crying, they seek attention. You pay it to them by witnessing them. You now have tied this experience to truth. In order for me to be witnessed, seen as real, and exist, I must have attention from others. It is now a core belief, and so you go through life thinking this. The truth is, you exist, therefore you already matter. You matter already by the mere act of witnessing yourself. It is a quantum mechanic double-slit experiment in real time. The act of observation is making it all materialize before your eyes. Catch these moments and catch the free will checkpoints, for if it's something that you really want, no amount of temptation will sway you from that decision. Thank you. I'm the Water Magister. You can find me on Instagram. Thanks.
Keep it going for David R. All right, yo. Hey, we still got some more really good stuff coming at you, so stick around. Don't go nowhere except to the bar to grab some Kava and come right back and check out the rest of this fabulous show this evening. Thanks for being with us. Up next on the mic tonight, we got Rocky in the house. Where's Rocky? Rocky. Oh, there you are. I can't see anything up here. Y'all make some noise for Rocky. Give it up.
What's up, everyone? I hope everyone's having a good night. I just wanted to share that I usually always just start with that I'm a Christian. And when I come up here, I like to share some words of encouragement to try to encourage people the best way that I can. So one thing that I've been thinking of, one thing that's been on my mind is when you look at research, when you talk to people, one thing's for sure is most scholars, whether they believe in God or not, there's two things that's certain. Is that Jesus, he walked on this earth. He was a man who walked on this earth. And the second thing is that he was crucified. He died on the cross. That's how he died. Those are the two things that is just about undeniable when you talk to scholars. The most important question, though, that would change everything is, was he resurrected? Because if he actually was resurrected from the grave to life, it absolutely changes everything. I wanted to share some stories, some true stories that I heard. When I was in South Africa, I met this man. His name is Suprise. And when he was 15 years old in Mozambique, he heard this loud voice when he was in his hut at night that said, "You need to get up and you need to leave now or you're going to die." And he woke up from his sleep. He looked around. Everybody else was sleeping in his hut. And then he heard the voice a second time, even more loudly, "You need to leave now or you're going to die." Still, no one else heard this. Everyone else was asleep. His family was asleep. So he got up as a 15-year-old, and he ran for his life. And his parents were the village, what they're called, witch doctors, which there's many of those in Africa. When you go there, and you can find out so many. And later on, he found out that, I think it was 2-3 weeks later, that his family had been poisoned and they died. And there's stories upon stories that he has of his journey going through the jungle and how he got to certain places and crazy things that he saw and that he witnessed. But the one thing that stood out is that voice he heard, he says was the audible voice of God, a clear voice that was so loud and profane. It was crazy. The second story is there's this guy, I think his name, it's either Jeff or Jim, and this guy in Florida, his name's Jeff Markin. You see this on the news. It was crazy when I was reading this. But he had walked into the hospital room. He had a heart attack. He was on the ground, and doctors came in. They tried to bring him back, and they shocked him with a defibrillator 7 times. They couldn't bring him back. 40 minutes went by. So this doctor, a Yale-educated doctor, he pronounced this guy dead. It's like 8:05 p.m. And then this doctor, out of nowhere, he's a Christian. He hears this voice in his head that says, "I want you to pray for this man." And the doctor, he shrugged his shoulders. He's like, "I can't be hearing this right. What's happening?" And he heard it a second time, even more strongly. "I want you to pray for this man. He's dead." So he's there and he prays and he said, "God, if this man doesn't know you, I ask that you bring him back from the dead." And then he said, "Amen." In Jesus' name, amen. And then he kind of dismissed it, and he was getting ready to walk out of the room. And he told before he was going to walk out of the room, he told the doctor in there, "Let's try to shock him one more time." They get the defibrillator, they shock him one more time, and in that moment, as they shock him, heart rate monitor came on, perfect 75 beats per minute. He came back from the state that he was in perfect health. It's a wild story. It's crazy to hear, of course. But these are the stories, so many like this out there in the world. This guy that I know personally in Boone, he lives in Boone now. He's from Rwanda. He was a part of the Rwandan genocide when he was a kid, where almost 1 million people were slaughtered. And he watched this guy with a machete chop up his grandmother right in front of his eyes and slaughter her, kill her. Years later, he actually went to the jail that the man who murdered his grandmother was in and forgave this man and actually hugged him. I mean, a story that is hard for me to even comprehend. And I'm sharing these stories because there's thousands of stories like this out there. And I'm sharing these stories because the one thing that these have in common is love. Why did God tell this kid when he was 15 years old in Mozambique in Africa to leave or you're going to die? It was out of love. Why did God bring this man back from the dead? It was because of love. How could this man from Rwanda who watched this man slaughter his grandmother, how could he forgive the man who did that? It's because of love. And I want to tell you something really amazing. This is in the Bible. It says, "If I could speak all the languages of earth and of angels, but didn't love others, I would only be a noisy gong or a clanging cymbal. If I had the gift of prophecy and I understood all God's secret plans and possessed all knowledge, and if I had such faith that I could move mountains, but didn't love others, I would be nothing. If I gave everything I have to the poor and even sacrificed my own body, I could boast about it, but if I didn't love others, I would have gained nothing." What God does, he does out of love. The true, actual God, not the God that people make up. You know, the God I'm talking about is the God of the Bible when you look at his motives, when you look at his heart, it's out of love. There's so many stories where he goes to these people in these places who are absolutely nobody. No one knows their name. No one knows who they are. No one knows anything about them. But his heart and his desire is to meet them where they are and encounter them with his love. And that is his heart for each and every person on this earth, is to be encountered with his love. You see, if you heard me speak, then you know how I feel about hypocrites. I absolutely cannot stand Christians who put on a big talk, and they talk about God, and they talk about following Jesus, but they live an opposite life. And I say this a lot because I was one of the biggest hypocrites of them all. I spoke this talk about knowing God. I spoke this talk about knowing who he was. I could tell you these Bible stories. I could tell you these verses, but the truth was I didn't know who he was. I didn't know who he was until he came into my heart. I had this knowledge up here in my head, but until I opened my heart and I let him encounter me and I let him lead me, that's when things changed. That's when things became different, because he has allowed me to love others in a greater way. He has allowed me to look at others and to have a love for them that is beyond anything I could have ever done on my own. You see, it's easy to be puffed up with knowledge. It's easy to learn things, but it's hard to receive something you don't see. When I encountered his love, he traded my depression, my suicide, for joy. He traded my everything that I'd done in my life, all the bad. He traded those things for this love and compassion and this grace that he had for me. And I come up here not because I'm trying to persuade you to something. I say this all the time. I want you to do your search for your own truth. That's what I desire. If this is something that you're curious about, I want you to look for your own truth. I want you to look at other religions. Go and search them out. I'm not saying I believe that other religions are true. I'm not going to go against my own faith. As a Christian, I believe that Jesus is the only way. I'm not going to go against my own self. But what I'm saying is, look at everything. Search for the truth until you find the truth. It's important. And just because a Christian was a hypocrite, don't block out Christianity. Because it's people that's made the mistake. It's humans that's made the mistake. God didn't make the mistake. Jesus didn't make the mistake. He's always loved us. He's always been here for us. He always wants to encounter us with his love. So I just want to encourage you guys tonight and say, what if he was resurrected? What does it change? What if his love is boundless, beyond measure, and he actually wants us to experience that in a tangible way? What does it change? So I just want to tell you guys, I hope that you have a good night. I hope this has encouraged you in some way. Bless you guys, and enjoy the rest of your night.
Keep it going for Rocky. Thank you, Rocky. Yes, indeed. Y'all stick around. We got some more coming at you. We got one more tenor, and then we're moving into the fivers. So y'all grab some Kava. We got some more acts coming at you tonight. Stick around, folks. Many thanks again to our crew. David Singleton, Morgan Beissert here, making all the gears turn tonight. And, of course, thanks to our barkeeps as well. Y'all see them get some Kava. Hook them up in the tip jar as well. We certainly appreciate it. Also, just a reminder, you can catch your performance or any of the performances tonight on our YouTube page and our Sovereign Kava Facebook. So check it out and follow Sovereign Kava online. Next up, we got Teso in the house to do a little something for y'all. Y'all do a little something for Teso!
Hey, y'all. My guitar's in the car. Is there a guitar up here by any chance? Hey, I take it back. All right, guys. Until my music set starts, I'm gonna do some comedy, I guess. So, airplane food. Am I right? Who are they trying to keep out of there? All right, that's my whole comedy set. can I get a round of applause for David Singleton for running such beautiful sound tonight? Can I get a round of applause for Mark Hudson's feet? Come on, y'all. That was great.
I see the crystal raindrops fall on the window down. I see the crystal raindrops fall and the beauty of it all when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometimes, I want to spend some time with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just you and I. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We search for love, no time for tears, 'cause wasted water's all that is. It don't make no flowers grow. And good things come to those who wait, but not for those who wait too late. We gotta go for all we know. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. Just you and I hear the crystal raindrops fall on the window down the hall. It becomes a morning dew. And when I see and when the morning comes and I see the morning sun, I wanna be the one with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. Just you and I. a new relationship, it sweetly lingers, tongue and lip. A lack of expectations between the sheets is getting hot. Painting in the shower and a toothbrush in a flower pot. Ooh, don't slow down. Don't slow down, 'cause maybe once we figure it out, maybe you'll stop running around. Is it love? 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 Let's take a walk, your favorite spot, to catch your views right around the block, somewhere beyond the parking lot. Took my hand, I felt the shot. Sunset is a blessing, you alleviate depression. Opium, the essence, your intoxicating presence feels like, ooh, is it love? Are you just infatuated? Is it love? Is it love? Or are you just infatuated? And maybe once we figure that out, maybe you'll stop coming around. Is it love? 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 Morning sleep and wake and rest, sunshine for her majesty. The butterfly that flutters by, the flowers on the tapestry. Your body and your soul, face and mind fall into your gaze, and we can tear a hole in space and time. Is it love? And I don't need nobody telling me that I'm loving you wrong, 'cause I know, 'cause I know, 'cause I know. You don't need nobody telling you that I'm
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Yo, Caleb, do I have time for one more?
Reckon so.
All right. Hey guys, I'm playing a show on the 20th of May. I hope to see a bunch of y'all there if you guys want to come through. If you get tickets from Mark or I, they're $5 off versus if you get them at the door. And if you get 4 of your friends to come through, then your ticket's free. It's my broke homie deal. It's at Cafe Canna. But don't tell the people at the Kava bar that, because I really want you guys to come here constantly. I feel it's weird to tell you guys to come to another Kava bar. I feel like I'm gonna get kicked out of here or something, or the police are gonna come and arrest me, something. But yeah, don't come to that show, but definitely come to that show if you know what I'm saying. Like, wink, wink. All right, yeah. Here's a song.
told your worth. You were old at birth. Sometimes but other times sometimes but other times I try and I try, but will it ever be enough? Hold your worth, old at birth, the boldest work, as cold as hurt, old as dirt, fold the pants, hang the shirt, do the work for cold dessert. Sometimes I function properly, but other times I don't question my blessings when they come from the ones I love. I try and I try, but will it ever be enough to make it up? I can't redeem for what I've taken. My self-esteem is slowly breaking. Sometimes but other times I try and I try, but it'll never be enough. You're the victim when you're stressed, you're conflicted, you're a mess, you're a slob when you're depressed. Get a job, get some rest. Sometimes I function properly, but other times I don't question depression when it comes from the ones I trust. I try and I try, but will they ever feel the love to make it right? But just because I need the money, I try and I try. Just because I need the money, I try and I try. Just because I need the greed is the sickness we're sick with. Greed is the sickness, you're sick with greed. Greed is the sickness we're sick with. Greed is the sickness we're sick with greed. I try to find a better way to get it through to you. And you try to get it through to me, to find a better way. I but other times I.
Let's taste so everybody. Keep it going.
Hey, thank you guys so much. And seriously, get a ticket, but don't get a ticket because you're coming here that night. But get a ticket from me.
That's all right. Yeah, check out the gig. Yeah, check it out. Get a ticket and check it out. We also have Teso will be at this Kava bar on June 25th for the True Noble Party. It's going to be a good time. Y'all come check it out. You don't even need a ticket. Just come here. Check it out. Are we like rival events with the same people? Anyway, friendly rivalry. All right. Much love, everyone. Hey, we're going to keep it rocking. We got some more really awesome stuff coming up you want to stick around for. See, I'm not lying. Anyway, let's go ahead and make some noise for our next performer, Sandy Aldridge in the house. Y'all make some noise for Sandy.
Good evening, you guys. Thank you for still being here. And I would have stayed for Teso. I mean, that was just a special surprise. But I'm going to do a couple of songs. The first one I'm going to do is Aretha Franklin, one of my favorites, and have the background music, but yeah. Made me feel so tired. Well, the day I met you, life was so unkind, but you're the key to my peace of mind. You make me feel, I'm good. You make me feel, you make me feel like a natural woman. When my soul was in the lost and found, you came along to claim it. I didn't know just what was wrong with me, till your kiss helped me name it. Now I'm no longer doubtful of what I'm living for, and if I make you happy, I don't need to do more. 'Cause you make me feel, you make me feel, you make me feel like a natural woman. Oh, baby, what you done to me make me feel so good inside. And I just wanna be close to you. You make me feel so alive. You make me feel, you make me feel, you make me feel like a natural woman. You make me feel, you make me feel, you make me feel like a natural woman. You make me feel, you make me feel. Thank y'all. Okay, got one more I'm gonna bring up. All right, cool. Let me get this going and then I'll do that. Thank you. the phone and the bills and the kids keep coming. Wait a minute, isn't time to yours. Tell myself that I was doing alright. There's nothing left to do tonight but go crazy on you. Crazy on you. Let me go crazy, crazy on you. Oh, the eyes of the season breeze touching the skin. The gentle sweet singing, the breeze in the wind. Hurts of the song after you in the night, and kisses your ear in the early light. And you don't need to wonder, you're doing fine. My love, the pleasure's mine. Let me go crazy on you. Crazy on you. Let me go crazy, crazy on you. Oh. Wise man's world is crying in pain. What you gonna do when everybody's insane? And so afraid of you, what you gonna do? Oh, I was a widow last night in a dream. I've been down over a clear running stream, singing a song that I heard up above. And you killed me like with your sweet loving you. Yeah, crazy on you. Let me go crazy, crazy on you. Oh, crazy on you. Crazy on you. Let me go crazy, crazy on you. Yeah. Let me go crazy, crazy on you. Oh. Thank you.
Y'all keep it going for Sandy. Thank you, Sandy. All right. Moving right along here, we do have Savvy Rain in the house tonight. Let's make some noise for Savvy. Give it up.
Thank you. All right, all right. I have this fun little book of Leonard Cohen poems, The Spice Box of Earth. I'm going to read this one called An Orchard of Shore Trees. An orchard of shore trees, precise because of autumn, etches its branches in the gray silk river. The edge of the sky fills up with blue and soft sand. A barge bearing lights, like the leaning faces of motionless immortal sailors, trails behind a cat o' nine tails. made of dark chain, punishing the silken water. We never see the river run blood red. The yellow sun is lost forever. Its loyal sky is crumbling like a slow avalanche into a thickening edge of soft blue sand. Darkness makes a home for the world. The serpents rise swan-like from the water, hurl their narrow tongues at the iron hulks of the dreaming tethered ships. If there are humans left like me along this natural shore, they do not dare cry out. My coat is the color of the ruined sky, my fingers of the soft blue sand. I'm going to read a couple poems by my dad. This one's called The Praying Mantis. I saw a praying mantis this morning. You don't see many of them around anymore these days. His hands were clasped, his eyes were closed, and his head was bowed, praying, I suppose, without ceasing, praying for forgiveness, praying for understanding, praying for patience, a little worried about extinction, really worried about how it happened, praying for strength, praying for guidance, praying for love, praying, I suppose, without ceasing. I wonder if I will ever see another praying mantis again. They are really rare these days. Amen. All right, one more. This one's called Waiting for the Morning. I was waiting for the morning to bring the chance for me to say, I love you, I need you. But the morning never came, no chance left for me to say, I love you, I need you. Lying peacefully there, do you hear or wonder why I'm here? I came to say, I love you, I need you. I could have told you yesterday, I should have. But I was waiting for the morning, and it never dawned on me till now. I wanna love you and treat you right. I wanna love you every day and every night. We'll be together with a roof right over our heads. We'll share the shelter of my single bed. We'll share the same room. Just provide the bread. Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? I wanna know, wanna know, wanna know now. I got to know, got to know, got to know now. I'm willing and able, so I throw my cards on your table. I wanna love you, I wanna love and treat you, love and treat you right. I wanna love you every day and every night. We'll be together with a roof right over our heads. We'll share the shelter of my single bed. We'll share the same room. Just provide the bread. Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? I got to know, got to know, got to know now. Oh, I got to know, got to know, got to know now. I'm willing and able. and treat you, love and treat you right.
Keep it going for Savvy. Very nice. Yes, indeed. You can catch us here every Wednesday night for more Poetry Open Mic Asheville. We got a little bit more coming at you tonight, so stick around. We got some comedy coming up and some more music. And but first, we got some awesome poetry coming at you. Kai Riddle, everybody. Is Kai still here? Kai? Yeah, awesome. Y'all make some noise for Kai Riddle. Give it up. Woo.
Hello, hello, hello. I'll be reading 3 of my poems tonight, starting with Dungeon Days. Face your demons. Don't you walk away. Here lies the curse born beating in your veins. It stains that name. You don't feel the same. You won't play the game. You won't wear their shame. That alabaster dungeon you escaped has carved in your walls its haunting name. The imagery plays over all the same, and you can hardly stand tormentous pain. You bowed your head as it shrieked at your face, feeling less than strong. Your cheeks were tear-stained, but something in you raged, left you fuming for a vengeance when after all you gave was love, best they'd return was indifference. Don't break me. I'm barely. Don't break me. I don't want to leave, but if I fall apart again, will I have the strength to be? My soul aches in this mortal coil, battered and cold from unending toil. Where I once stood on rock-solid ground, the tide came crashing and I was drowned. The ocean gets so very deep and I sink. My mind, she opens up so far I can't think. The surface falls to the distance. The pressure stops my resistance. Emotions numb for an instant. My will shrinks. Don't break me. I'm barely hanging on. And I can never tell when I will be strong. I try to face my pain wounds still deeper than my love. Endless days of rain, the echoing hurt fits like a glove. The torture, the blame, the fear, the shame. Every scar chants my name. Every wound opens again. And yet again, I recall that feeling so grave, replaying in my mind why I must be brave to stay free from the dungeon from which I escaped and find my heart a home where I am safe. Thank you. And this next poem is called Evergloom. The sun in my dreams, nowhere to be seen. Through moonbeams, my dreamality is a light. Oh, fateful night. The stars that dance on the seams of your hands are like grains of sand, and I look to the navy sky, seeing your eyes. Those shimmering tears never did dry. The love you had hoped to amplify felt lost in the gloom when she cried. I don't feel I'm winning. My strength is not healing. My mind ever vexing as I find trouble resting. Cross the bridge? I can't cross the bridge. I can't scale the ridge, holding on to the ledge to not fall off the edge. My strength is bled. Oh, starry canvas painting the skyscape. You chase your desire, but an enemy lurks to steal that gold fire. Battle-born artist, you've always known hurt and you learned to hide. But you were shot in the dark, so your rage came alive. The stars in your pupils clouded by your haze. The feelings that came crashing lost you in a maze. Your head was swimming in a cyclone daze, and it was never time to end. No perfect place to bend, no patience left to spend when you don't want to blend. The magnetic moon gravitates, the ever-gloom. In its dim light we bloom, never knew we were blind. Oh, chilling sight. When the first rays of dawn had first happened upon my eyes, it left me gone. I couldn't believe the blight, uncovering blight. It haunts me, I've no place to hide, and my life is losing luster. It daunts me, and I cannot lie, my will I fail to muster. Oh, rain-swept twilight, the darkness falls heavy on a quiet, eerie eve, rain tapping all around and rolling off your sleeve. Flickering candlelight, the silence grows too loud. Can you hear it ring? What will you tell the sound of silence when you want to hear nothing? Thank you. This last one is a little shorter than the other two. It is called Suppose. Suppose you could find it all, the things once lost when you did fall. Suppose one day you'll open your eyes and see the patterns in each surprise. Suppose what is lost can always be found when remembering roots deep in ground. Suppose your heart was never alone when your own soul was the perfect home. Suppose, like a weeping willow on a mossy meadow where the softest wilderness resides, feeling lost within a golden trance as you watch the unraveling of tides. It's like you stepped into a place where the time with you stays still, as the stories play all around you from the ink of 1,000 quill. And if it could be that tale you dream, if what you thought you might never reach would hold the door open for you in due time, would that be worth the weight of the rhyme? And if you could see where you will rise to be, once you defeat the broken pattern on repeat, would that give your fatigued heart more will to keep you brave through a timeline to fill? Thank you. Y'all have a good night.
I'll keep it going for Kai Riddle. One more time. Yeah. Fucking killer. Boy, this is fun, y'all. Thanks for hanging out with us. We just got a few more acts for you tonight. You definitely want to stick around. Grab some Kava. And up next, our next performer will be headlining our comedy night, Comedy for Your Health, on the 26th of this month, 8 p.m. Definitely check him out. Check him out right now. Y'all give it up for Justin Blackburn.
Thank you all for being here tonight. Give yourselves a lot of warm love. That's what you deserve here. I'm not going to do stand-up. I'm going to read a couple poems, if that's okay. I got this poem. It's called My Very Important Thoughts on the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard Trial. Johnny Depp drew a dick on his nose in Kevin Smith's movie. His wife took a shit in his bed. Younger, Johnny was groovy. He made women wet, critics bask, and Hunter S. Thompson blow off his own head. Once at a club, a woman told me I looked like Johnny Depp. We made love all night long. In the morning, like I thought Johnny would, I dipped. Recently, my wife snapped at me to focus while I was already doing my best. It hurt my feelings. I just want her to see me like early 2000s Johnny Depp. I haven't watched the trial. It's an opinion buffet. The men who think women are full of shit found a hero, as the women who think men are full of shit found a hero, as the hero within them watches two people try to plead their case on how the other is full of shit. Personally, I don't like getting too much in other people's business. But if they called me to be a character witness, I'd say, I enjoyed Amber's anger in Pineapple Express, and Johnny got me laid one night and I should have never left. But don't tell my wife that. She'll get upset. Then I'll be on trial for all my fucking regret, like Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. Let's see if I got another one. It was Mother's Day recently, right? Was that Sunday? This is a poem I wrote to my mom. It's called My Mother and the Perfect Child I Never Was. My mom is dying. I'm crying, but no one is there to help. She has financial but little emotional wealth, so only I can help myself. Mom, I love you. As a child of the 50s, your cracker cutter family crumbled so quickly at 3 when your mom was killed by a drunk driver picking up cake for your birthday party. From that day forward, all you wanted was the perfect family, but you never got to make a wish that year. Maybe that's why your dreams never came true. The other kids made fun of you for not having a mommy. Your father didn't know what to do. He was raised by the rules of a white supremacy society, and you grew up quietly. America's segregation kept you safe. The housewife threatened on the television kept you entertained. The teacher gave you how to find white husband lessons. The preacher told you which freedoms you had to destroy to get into heaven. The doctor kept you dependent on someone else. No one taught you to question. You never found the soul within yourself. All of a sudden, you're a grown-up, never shown how to fill up your own cup. You had to find the perfect family. Hi, honey, I'm home. How was your day? Great. My boss is not a jerk. Where's our son? He's upstairs doing his homework. But school didn't mean shit to me. I saw through the white supremacy. Church had me snoring. Heaven looked boring. I didn't give a fuck about impressing your corny-ass friends. I only cared about dismantling the insanity in your identity. You fought back with preachers, doctors, diagnosis, and pills, but none of that was stronger than how my soul feels. So I found my own spirituality, which should have made you so proud of me, but since you can't brag about me to the Red Hat Society, you still see me as not enough. But now old age is getting tough. You got this disease. The doctors don't know what to do because it isn't in their textbook. The church said they'll pray for you, but you're not getting any better. Look, Mom, it's time to see the only reason our society kept you safe is because it kept you stuck. Your foundation is blown up. Your white picket fence is on fire. The only way out now is your own desire rebelling against what has you controlled, finding the healing within your own soul. If I could build a time machine that takes us back to when you were 3, that saves your mommy, that lets you make a wish on the birthday cake you never got to taste, and that wish would come true today, it would be you finally seeing you do have the perfect family, because Mom, right now you need me. Yeah. I'm going to do one more. Thank you very much. Do one more. This is from this book. It's called It's Hard to Get There When You're Already There. It's $10. Only $10. Hilariously trippy, empowering poems revealing you to the divine inherent worth within you right now. Yes, there's a divine inherent worth within you right now. It's also within this book. And if you read it, maybe you'll get more in touch with it if that's something you'd like to do. Yeah. I really like this one a lot, and actually my friend in the front row here wrote the last line of this one. It's called May You Always Be Grateful and Filled with Love and Joy. May you always be grateful and filled with love and joy while shopping for socks at Walmart. May you always be grateful and filled with love and joy as your sister screams, "You're a selfish asshole," to you on the phone. May you always be grateful and filled with love and joy waking up hungover in an ugly unknown's bed. That's kind of a creepy line, but we'll keep it in there. May you always be grateful and filled with love and joy as your wife looks at you in the eyes and says, "You know what? I don't know if I love you anymore." May you always be grateful and filled with love and joy as the results come in, as the fire dies, as the show ends. May you always be grateful and filled with love and joy at war, at home, at Applebee's with your parents. May you always be grateful and filled with love and joy while unsure of the point, while pointing your finger at everyone else. May you always be grateful and filled with love and joy when people read what you write and think it's fucking bullshit. May you always be grateful and filled with love and joy as the arguments erupt, as the opinions think they matter, as the people try to gaslight you into feeling like you're a fucking idiot. May you always be grateful and filled with love and joy in North Korea, on Venus, in the dog's house. May you always be grateful and filled with love and joy when you have no fucking clue how to always be grateful and filled with love and joy. Thank you. My name is Justin Blackburn. Y'all have a beautiful night. Much love to you all.
That's Justin Blackburn. Keep it going for Justin. Yes, indeed. Buy the book. It's only $10. Awesome poet. Also runs the Asheville Poetry Slam Asheville. Y'all should check out. And as I said, we'll be headlining here for our new monthly comedy show every last Thursday of the month. Last Thursday of this month's the 26th at 8 p.m. Come check it out. It's going to be a really good time. All right, next up on the mic, he's a very funny man. He used to be a purveyor of fine pre-owned furniture. Now he drives the Uber limo, and you know, he's seen some shit. Y'all make some noise for Art Sturdivant. Give it up. Is Art still here? Do I miss Art? Art Sturdivant. To the stage, paging Art Sturdivant. We'll come back to Art. That's all right. Let's see who we got on the old list here. Is Art's still here. He's a little tired from all that Uber driving. What did y'all put him through? Did you drink that Kava shit too? Woo!
Well, you know how I like to make an entrance. Okay, I'm going to start out with this. This is an imitation of the old Lionel Richie song, All Night Long, if the narrator was a grumpy old man. All night long. All night long, everyone you meet, they're jamming in the street. All night long. I was at a show a few weeks ago, and we were doing the part where we stand in the lobby and we wait for people to come by and say, "Thanks for coming. Hey, that's great," you know. And a woman walked up to me and said, "You are so funny. I just love you." And I didn't know what to do. I mean, do you say it back? I mean, she dropped the L-bomb on me. And finally what I decided was, you love me? I love you. I have always loved you. I loved you from the first time I laid my eyes on you. 30 minutes ago, you were 3 tables back, 2 over. Anyway, we're married now. It was great. I drive Uber, and I really enjoy it. I didn't think I was going to because I'm always around drunk people. I thought that was going to be horrible because, I'm driving, I'm going to be sober. And it turns out drunk people are a lot of fun, and they're out, they're having a good time, they're laughing, and if you tell somebody in a grocery store, that you do comedy, they're like, hey, that's very interesting. You tell a drunk person in the back of your car that you're drunk. They're like, oh my God, made me laugh. Tell me something funny. Like, I'm going to do some comedy. Like, tell me a knock-knock joke. And you're like, God damn it. Fine, I'll tell you a knock-knock joke, but it's going to be my knock-knock joke. Here comes the only knock-knock joke I ever wrote. Knock-knock. Kook. Is it 1 o'clock already? Right, that joke sucks. But you tell somebody drunk in your car that joke, they're like, oh my God, you're so funny. And I climb in the back and we all fuck. Which works out really well for me because if we get bodily fluids on the upholstery, I get to charge them a $150 cleaning fee. I was hauling 3 women around one time. They were bar hopping. And one of them was telling the other 2, oh my God, every guy who tries to talk to me is really gross at like 45. And then she looks at me. And keep in mind, I'm 61. And she looks at me and says, why can't somebody nice like you try and talk to me? You're not 45, are you? I said, no, ma'am, I'm not 45. Then I climbed him back and we all fucked. Picked up a guy one night that had a guitar with him and a coat that smelled like all the pot that ever existed. And he's pretty baked, but we got to talking, because we're both performers. We were talking about audiences and applause. And he says this horrible, gross joke. He goes, well, I would rather have somebody laugh for me. Or I would rather have somebody clap for me than give me the clap. And I was like, that's horrible. But then just a second later, and a little more quietly, he said, because that shit hurts, man. I didn't climb in the back and fuck that guy. Oh, gosh. So I did a lot of working out over the last couple of years, because I had some extra time. And almost every bit of it I did in my basement, working out with a heavy bag and watching videos. And I did a little bit of beginner yoga, again, watching videos. I got to tell you, there's an extremely different vibe between the heavy bag workouts and the yoga workouts. The heavy bag guy's like, oh my God, 15 more seconds, you can do it. Don't you dare give up. I'll kill you. And then the yoga lady is like, if you feel moved to do so, move a little bit to this direction, and only if you want to do it, and don't do anything that hurts. And I feel like if I'm going to the bag workout guy for consensual abuse, then the yoga lady is my aftercare. It's like, tell me I'm pretty, yoga with Adrian. Tell me it's going to be okay. Now I just have to take up Tai Chi because, foreplay is important. So Dollywood. Theme park or 160-acre Cracker Barrel? I think Waffle Houses should all be made out of actual waffles. Each one should contain a witch who cooks and eats drunk rednecks who show up in the forest. I saw a sign that said over-the-road drivers wanted. Now I want to know what the fuck's been going on underneath our roads. I bought one of those cooling gel mattresses, and then I bought the cooling mattress protector they recommended, and then I set the air conditioner before bedtime. I woke up 300 years later in a dystopian future. I am 61. I don't feel especially old, but I keep catching myself, saying the old shit now. Like, I used to work at a furniture store and I'd be showing people power recliners, be like, when I was your age, we had to do our own reclining. Like, when back in my day, mullets roamed the earth. Back in my day, if a woman mentioned a selfie stick, we all knew what she was talking about. We didn't have no gender reveals. We had flashers. Back in my day, we didn't have Tucker Carlson. We had the Ku Klux Klan. I started doing that voice when I was 20 years old. And it used to kill because I was 20 years old. And what I've noticed is that as the decades pass and my actual age approaches the age of the person whose voice I'm doing, the comedy value diminishes significantly. Now it's like, when I was your age, no, it was like when you were my age. Sir, shut up. Thinking about getting a tattoo because everybody's argument against it is, how's that going to look when you're 60? Mine's going to be fine. I was walking into a parking lot one time, and a woman walks up to me and says, can you help me out? I need a jump. Do you have jumper cables? I'm 61 years old. Of course I have jumper cables. You don't ask me, do you have jumper cables? You ask me, how many jumper cables do you have? I have 7 in my car. Okay. So I feel like it's time for me to face it. Don't feel especially old, but if life is the time warp, I am now that guy with the flip chart who goes, it's just a jump to the left. How many of you have seen that movie? Round of applause. For those who haven't, Rocky Horror Picture Show, been around about 50 years, I guess. People come dressed as the characters and perform in front of the movie while it's going on. It's really a cool phenomenon. I didn't know any of this in 1983 when a woman says, let's go see this movie. And I said, sure. And she showed up for our date in lingerie. And I thought, I'm going to like her. And we went and we did this wonderful thing and everything was going great. And then, we end up at her house and it turns out that she's kinky and that she's submissive and she wants me to be dominant. And I'm nice. So I try and do what she wants. And I smack that ass. And I call her a bitch. And then I'm like, I'm sorry. Is this all right? And, I'm trying to do what she wants. And finally I just ask her, am I doing this right? And she goes, it would not, she said these words. She goes, it would not be appropriate for the master to be told by this one what to do. And then I'm like, when did I end up in bed with Yoda? But I keep trying, and finally I take her crop. She owns a riding crop. And I pop her ass, and it leaves a mark. And she's like, finally. And she turns around like, where'd you go? And I'm in her bathroom going, where do you keep the Neosporin? I don't know what I'm going to close with. Let's see. How about this? I'm going to take a left turn here. You all with me? Everybody with me? Okay. So you're going to have to follow this. So in the 1950s, Chuck Yeager flew the Bell X-1 past the speed of sound for the first time ever. So one Bell X aircraft and Mach 1's history. Everybody with me? A decade later, Apollo 11, that's the first manned landing on the moon. 11 Apollo missions, and they're on the moon. So why does it take 57 tries to make steak sauce? A1 got it on the first try, right? Somebody drank 5 up. And I firmly believe that somewhere in America there is a lonely, untended grave with a tombstone that has only the words, Mad Dog 1414. You guys have been wonderful. Thank you very much.
Art Sturdivant, everybody. Give it up. Woo! Thank you, Art. Very nice indeed. Always good to have a little comedy on the stage here at Sovereign Kava. Good times, y'all. And of course, be sure we're starting up our monthly comedy night again. It'll be starting on the 26th of this month, so be sure and come by and check that out at 8 p.m. It's going to be a great time, y'all. We just got a couple more acts for you tonight, so stick around, everybody. Y'all got time to get kava, and always time to tip your barkeeps. Up next on the mic tonight, we've got Nick. Nick in the house right here. Nick, make some noise, everybody.
What's up, guys? I wrote this song about a week and a half ago on a hike, and it's about spring.
Spring, new life now sings. The leaves are turning green, sun shining down on me. Into the forest I run without anyone. A new day begun, the time of one, changing every second. I know that I can't change it, and I feel it, and I feel it, and I feel it all, and I feel it all. as I just let it be. I've climbed so high, I can see the birds fly by. No words can describe when I think, who am I? Changing every second. I know that I can't change it, and I feel it, and I feel it. Oh, I feel it all, and I feel it all. Just let the winds carry you on with spread wings, looking down on everything. Give thanks for the blessings and love ever flowing. The secret to meaning is knowing what your heart's yearning, and I feel it, and I feel it. Oh, I feel it, and I feel it all. Can you feel it? Can you feel it all? Can you feel it? Can you
Thank you, guys.
I'll give it up one more time for Nick up here. Thank you, Nick. Yeah. New shit. Awesome. We're rocking. Got a couple more acts for you tonight. It's Poetry Over Mike ASHEViLLE. Thanks for riding with us. Let's see. Who else we got here? We got David. You have David? Oh, that's you? Okay. You need a sec? Anyway, yeah. David's been working hard for you tonight. And the soundboard. He's also an awesome musician. Let's give a big warm welcome for David Singleton, y'all. Yeah.
first minute we met, the unpayable debt that I owed you. 'Cause you've been abused by the bones that refuse you, and you hired me to make up for that. Walking in that room and you had tubes in your arms, so singing morphine alarms out of tune. You had me sleeping uneven, and I didn't believe them when they called you a hurricane thunderclap. When I was checking
Thanks.
Thanks.
I haven't played this song in a long time, so we're going to see how it goes. Play a different song. Here. A little piano intro. Thanks, y'all.
Y'all keep it going for David. Thank you, David. Killing it. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see. So, cool. Up next, we have Sean and Emily in the house. Sean, oh, yeah. Excellent. Yeah, that's right. Y'all make some noise for Sean and Emily. Yeah.
Yeah, can you stand over here?
Well, there's a fine line between a shaman and showman. And if they're good, you can't even tell. Well, I don't know, but I've been told good intentions line the road to hell. There's so many goddamn trust fund Instagram gurus. Who the hell are they trying to impress? Well, their beliefs seem like bullshit. I'd like to see their tax returns and real address. Well, I don't know, though I've been told your thoughts are right and mine are wrong. I don't know, though you all been sold an ounce of fool's gold for a song. Well, charlatans and harlequins, well, every gambler, they gotta tell. And no one ever comes out clean when it's themselves that they got to sell. I don't know, though I've been told your thoughts are right and mine are wrong. I just know you've all been sold an ounce of fool's gold for a song. That was an original. We're gonna do a Bonnie Raitt covering Jackson Brown. Thank you. It's keep going. It's the next page with the paper on it. Oh yeah. Yeah. Emily McDonough, everybody.
Hey. Warm and lovely mystery, fire smiling through. Before this moment fades away, I wanna know you. I got lightning in my pocket, thunder in my shoes. Have no fear, I got something here I wanna show you. Under the falling sky, easily we will lie while I bring it to you. It's a low road, a high wire going from me to you. And in your eyes, the distance left is closing in. I got a feeling in my ocean, of blood underneath my skin, that into your bright fields this prison is opening. Low, under the falling sky, easily we will lie while I bring it to you. Well, our shadows wake each day, though they don't know why. They hope and try, live and die. So leave me in this frozen world. Come and be my lover
you guys. Sean Booty, and I'm Emily. We're just here from Richmond, and thank you for putting this on.
Yeah. Y'all give it up for Sean and Emily one more time. Thanks, y'all. That was amazing. Thank you for stopping through. Yeah. Absolutely. Richmond in the house, killing it. All right. Thanks for sticking around, y'all. Y'all are fucking awesome. You're all awesome. Anyway, I think we got one more, and then I'll close it up with some poems. Wild Heart. Wild Heart in the house. Wild Heart, still here? Wild Heart. Wild Heart, going once. Oh, we do have Wild Heart. Y'all make some noise for Wild Heart. Give it up.
Testes, 1, 2. There we go. How we doing? What's up, beautiful people? How are we tonight? The few of us that are still left here at whatever time it is. What is it, like 12:30 or something? Nice. Well, I am grateful to be here no matter what. I'm always grateful to share my voice and to hear the voices of others and all their stories. So thank you all for sharing yourself today. I'm going to share some songs for you. I didn't write any of these, but they mean the world to me, so I hope you enjoy them. And this first one is by a beautiful band called Hiatus Coyote. Does anyone know them? Yeah, that's what's up. All right, we got one. Okay, cool. Well, this is Hiatus Coyote's Fingerprints.
Heart. Thank you, Wild Heart.
Thank y'all so much. I know it's late out here, but I appreciate the love so much. And I will be part of a show on May 15th if you feel inspired. It's going to be at the ASHEViLLE Music Hall, playing with Noah Proudfoot and the Botanicals, opening up for Gone Gone Beyond. So if you know any of them, come see us. We would love to see y'all. Much love, everybody. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Caleb, for holding down.
Thank you. My pleasure. Anytime. Oh, yes, y'all. I want to let y'all know it is last call at the Kava bar tonight. We are open till 1 now. Show, I'm going to leave y'all with a few poems. Grab some drinks if you need them. If you want them. If you might want them in a little bit, grab them now. Tip your barkeeps. They've been working hard for you tonight. We really appreciate everyone. Y'all are all fucking amazing. Thank you to all our performers tonight as well. Y'all are fucking great. When I stepped on the floorboard at my grandmother's house, a jazz chord came out. A quick run, a little scale of creaks underneath the carpet. As if there were a man inside the wall letting his beard grow around a saxophone. In the evening when the lights are low, he searches the empty spaces for the house made of notes. Outside, loud, horny bullfrogs, the baritones of the night accompany cicadas that rock our bed while great ships of cloud carry the moon across to safety. Another journey past. Time for rest. Rest for time. Now we are home, most home. Home as we'll ever be. Clock blinks a green 12 a.m. Cows jump over the roof, going home too. Thank you. This one's called Dead Letter. Mike, you're still gone, but I hear your voice on the recording preserved like organs in jars, speaking poems for anyone who still listens to words on old recordings. 23 plays on SoundCloud. I didn't know what to say. Always looking back, it seems easy. Stop. Don't go. I love you. I love your voice repeating the words that draw close the green throw of memory. We didn't know what to say, but knew we had to say it, and spoke, howled at open mics, drunk and stoned at poetry readings and libraries, tiny bookstores and bars, where we stood outside long after all the lights went off and everyone else went home, saying something. The voice in the dark. I'm writing this from an odd position. Not odd because of number or status. Odd because of the rain at this hour. And the way it flecks my skin green under streetlights and after romance. Dance a green sky and glasses. Fancy drink glasses with feet that never find shoes. For miles in the midnight Andes rocks, falling out of a dream into a place you've been before. Not meaning to, nobody means to, still can make the change, the old wellspring, bottom creating time, move wall through the high wonder how we even got here. After all that time, how could we find the voice in the dark? The animal is there in the night. Whether or not you hear the snapping twigs, this late, we waited. Let it come close, and it was gone. I got a little Merwin for you. Lee by, the little boat is gone that carried you 10,000 li downstream past the gibbons calling all the way from both banks, and they too are gone. In the forests they were calling from, and you are gone, and every sound you heard is gone. Now there is only the river that was always on its own way. This is the sound of forgetting. All night, while the rain fell, the dark valley heard in silence. The silent valley did not remember you were asleep beside me, while the rain fell all around us. I listened to you breathing. I wanted to remember the sound of your breath, but we lay there forgetting, asleep and awake, forgetting a breath at a time, while the rain went on falling all around us. While the rain went on falling around us, here together. These days I can see us clinging to each other as we are swept along by the current. I am clinging to you to keep from being swept away, and you are clinging to me to keep from being swept away from you. We see the shores blurring past as we hold each other in the rushing current. The daylight rushes unheard far above us. How long will we be swept along in the daylight? How long will we cling together in the night? And where will it carry us together? No guarantees. These days, the only friend that is faultless is a bottle of red wine and a book of poems. Wherever you are going, go alone. For the road to enlightenment is very narrow and full of curves. And take your wine glass with you, for there are no guarantees. I am not the only writer that is worried about having a job. Knowledge without experience is the wise man's fate. In this noisy street, the voice of reason says the world and all its possessions is no security. Everything you see around you will one day disappear, except love, which lasts forever. I had great hopes that with my heart I would unite with you, but along the road of life, death lurks like highway robbery. I say, hold on to the moon-faced one's hair and don't tell a soul. For the effect of Saturn and the stars is agony and good luck. No one will ever see Hafez sober. Never. He is drunk on the wine of endless eternity and keeps asking for more. More. I love you all. Thank you so much for being here tonight. My name's Caleb Beissert. Our technical director is Morgan Beissert. Our sound engineer is David Singleton. Thanks to everyone, all the performers. We'll see you next time. Y'all be safe out there. Much love. Peace. We're dealing.